Well, hey, good evening, everybody, and welcome to part 13 of my Disco Elysium first playthrough. Yeah, we're kind of getting in the meat. Well, I think we're past the meat of it. We're got to be getting close to the end. We had a big climactic scene last time, kind of shootout at the whirling in rags, and now we're kind of picking up the pieces. So yeah. Hanging out at the church with my man Kim. Yeah, we're about to head to the island. I checked in with basically all the NPCs that are still floating around out here. There are a lot of them, but yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of tasks to get to do. I mean, offer figures to Dolores Day. Okay, I guess I need to find Dolores Day then. But she's been dead for 300 years, so, you know, we'll see. What is the race enigma? I have to do the, a thought here. Hey, Silent! Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Just getting started here on Disco Elysium. I'm very deep in a playthrough of this game, so, yeah. There might be spoils if you ever want to play it. Yeah, hey, how'd the stream go, Silent? What'd you play? Hope it went well. Anyhow. Oh, Advanced Race Theory, that's what it was. I'm not doing that in this run. I kind of like my lineup of abilities, so I'm just going to kind of let that one slide. Oh, working through Yakuza 0, nice. That's right, you said you were doing a 100% playthrough of that game. How's it going? No. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that dance minigame took me a while to get used to, too. It's good times. I kind of want to replay Yakuza 0, but it's such a long game, and my backlog is so long that... Yeah. It's probably not going to happen anytime soon. Oh, nice. Oh, 200 billion yen. Yeah, you're fine. I was just thinking, once you get the real estate business rolling, you make so much money that you don't know what to do with it. But yeah, I guess if you're farming Mr. Shakedown, you don't really need to do that anymore. All right, I'm going to the island to do these two things. TLDR. I think the murder weapon's out there, as is looking for island bullet traces out there. Okay, and what about this? Anything in here that I can do or want to do? Need to do, even. No. The only one really is talking to Kim using Inland Empire. I'm probably going to do that at some point. The Tommy Laham in a cell. I only have one reroll on empathy right now, so I don't really want to do those ones yet. Oh, yeah, okay, there you go. It's a good trick. I found that the passive money making from the real estate company was enough to cover my expenses, so I was just like, this is fine. Where am I going? I'm going back to the village. That's right, I can quick travel now. So yeah, I didn't really farm Mr. Shakedown. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that gets expensive, you're right.
Officer Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Got shot.
You're not limping. You're you.
Oh yeah, yep. that happens. Abilities get expensive. If I remember right, Majima's abilities were like stupidly expensive in that game. Like 10-digit expensive. Wait, that's just billions. 11-digit expensive. Am I remembering that right? Like the Mad Dog form stuff, at least, was real expensive. Got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop. I merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. Some people hurt me. I want to talk to you about something else. Your boat. No.
Is this
badass.
from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Alright. Enjoy the bunnos.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. You should see the other guy's 2 dead, 1 in the hospital. I have a question for you.
Well, good for you.
She smiles.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Not a killer, I'm a
Hi.
cop.
I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes. Of course.
We need to
Can I
get
help
to...
you with
oh, sorry.
something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat? 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins on through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has been, if you, not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
I'm not sure what this line of dialogue is going to do.
I'm sad to
Let's
hear
find out.
that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
What? Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
No drinking. That's okay. I'm on speed, not alcohol.
Of course,
good.
man. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
She nods along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
So there's skiff. Go to the island. Talk to the twins about the island. Alright. Actually, I could talk to Idiot Doom Spiral about his other story, unless he only has one, in which case, damn it.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking the stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
What, you mean shells?
I don't know what they are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
Oh, one of us speaks only truths, and the other only tells lies. Let's see what we're doing here.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
What?
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself. I'm going to say nothing.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't have enough information to weigh in on that one. Anyhow, the one to the other, one says the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The little boy says, rubbing his eyes as clearly he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Well, I'll come back. Wait, did I lose the quest to light cigarettes and smoke them? Oh, I guess so. Womp womp.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Sorry for being a buzzkiller.
Wonderful. Classy.
Snatches the bottle and pushes the cork through the bottleneck.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Okay.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the
Oh,
Hart.
nice. Getting a Steam Deck.
It's
Cool.
almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance.
Be able to play all your favorite games on the go. Nice.
In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Oh, a stream deck. Oh, okay.
Our heroine
Still,
finds herself
stream
enjoying
decks
the
are cool
peace and
too.
Quiet the canal provides.
I'm lazy. I don't have one. Actually, getting a stream deck would make it let me be able to be lazier. But yeah. Anyhow. Yeah, no, that's super useful. Looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
I don't know, a horse, the giant of Coco Noor?
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend. It's a man.
The pause is long and dramatic.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I find that I never clip my own channel. It's just kind of a hassle to like go in and find buttons and do that. Yeah, it's just a hassle. I guess I could just clip this. Oh, but then I have to like actually do stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found
Something
tracksuit,
interesting happens. I'll highlight it
searching
later.
for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless fallen rider rode a bull. Show him the figurine.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Lieutenant says with a little smirk.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That's super spooky. It's October. I have to pick that one.
According to legend, young Gertrude
Yo, Mark, what's up, dude?
endured years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
Takes a sip from his bottle.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it.
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea.
I'm
Small
not
droplets
sure.
start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
Oh, Tequila Sunrise, I think is what you're looking for.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Yeah, I had Harry brag about that to Liliette, and she was like, dude, that means you're like drinking yourself to death. Stop doing that. Oh, I probably should have paid attention to my shivers break.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
Man, next playthrough is going to be all shivers in Inland Empire, and it's going to be a fucking trip and a half.
When she sees
Please look forward to it.
her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon.
An entire inventory of zap guns. That's like 20 zap guns. You're like the Saijima of tasers.
Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless fallen rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
He adjusts his glasses.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details.
Small-time businessman,
The
you say.
theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty, and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Well, that's a graphic detail. Thanks for that, Kim.
Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
He takes a hearty swig from his bottle.
Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Fallen Rider.
Who's the headless
Pretty
rider?
crazy,
Oops.
huh?
Who was he before he died? I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in. That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge. Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
Alright, alternatively, what I could do is go physical instrument and authority, so I can have the biggest bully ever.
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
I am the law.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I've got a hunch that it was the undercover cop. I'd want revenge too. I bet it was a jockey. He seems super committed to the sport. I gotta agree that your theory sounds most plausible. Nope.
That explains the horse part for sure. Don't know why he'd be wearing a tracksuit, though. Seems like a stretch, if you ask me. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
I don't think he knows how to hydrate. Anyhow,
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that. Giants? That the best you got? Give me a break, Tequila. Yeah? I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not as awesome as a headless... Yeah? Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
your low concept idiot doom spiral. Whatever became of the headless fallen rider.
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
I did this too late. He makes a spooky gesture with his free hand.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice. Not much, but it will do.
Grabs a bottle from your head and uncorks it immediately.
This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
Takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Yep.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
He says his voice level.
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions. Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I've known some people looking for cryptids here, so I think it's legit.
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
What do you mean, certain kinds of people? What are we talking about exactly?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections. Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I don't care. Tell me anyways.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez.
Is it the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center?
There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man.
Sounds like it.
That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all. Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Wait, nose candy? Tell me, where?
You know Tequila, nose candy, the white railroad, party powder.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Or Emelan gold. For the plateau on which most of the world's supply is grown and harvested, typically by slave labor.
Sinus salt, the white knight.
Yeah, I got it before I even asked the question.
Can't see, for its popularity
I guess we're gonna
among
keep
the
going.
aristocratic class of the prior century.
All right.
Along with a number of more banal street names. Blow, of course, but also flake, powder, pearl. Really, anything that's white will work.
Bolivian marching powder, yep.
He's talking about cocaine, baby.
Yeah, Tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Gives you a comradely bump on the shoulder as a couple of milliliters of booze slosh out of his bottle. Oh, what a waste. What happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine
So he
just
burst
weren't
his heart with
cutting it.
cocaine. Got it.
By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
If you say so.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention.
No, fuck you.
The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
Oh, he's the advertising genius from Apple. Got it. Circa 2000.
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine." I know, Tequila. I know.
Takes a swig, considers pouring some out for this lost genius, and thinks better of it.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
It's a lot of cocaine.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Wow. Why do people believe the skull is here in Martinez?
No. Wow.
Yeah, alright.
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio...
Oh, it's up in smoke,
born
and it's
in
lots of other things, too.
A local boy, Martin Martinez.
What?
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
Alright, don't tell Abigail. Time to move. I need to find this cocaine skull.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum. No one knows.
Uh-oh, I feel a side quest
No,
coming
my
on.
grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
Never mind, we're good.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic. My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
Come on, interfacing. If we're good enough at interfacing, we can do it with our hands. What do these expeditions plan to do with it? Rosemary, you said something about islets. Have you learned from the other expeditions?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum. The gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market. And the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it.
Hell yeah.
But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Surprisingly, I'm not interested in looking for the skull. What a stupid answer. Who would ever pick that?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Hey, I know where that is.
Or maybe it's in the air, or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now,
In due
I'd
time,
say I
electric
know
chemistry,
about
in
as
due
much
time.
about it as anyone on the coast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
And how would you know, Idiot Doom Spiral? You've been pretty stupid up till now.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too. Yet, it
Oh yeah,
is
drugs are
impossible.
illegal. It's blocked by the big lorry that says Delta Logistics. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it's impassable.
And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the Cocaine Skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions.
Or you just need one crazy drug addict in his sober sidekick.
It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I did things in the wrong order.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Wait. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance. Not that I can think of, currently.
Makes a lot of sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
Okay, so we did not get that quest. I have a funny feeling that I need to do all these conversations before I go talk to the man in the container. Because they said you need to have an exorbitant amount of money to do this quest. So if I talk to that guy... Which means I also need to do it before the port closes. Because yeah, if I like do this quest, I'm like, oh yeah, I found out about this like magic cocaine crystal skull. And if he's like, oh damn, that sounds really cool. Here, have $6 billion to go deal with it.
He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up. Don't call. Don't call.
Drunk man speaks in his sleep. Drool dribbles from the left side of his mouth and down his jacket lapel.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
Alright, one more thing. Well, a couple more things. I'm gonna go to the island, like, next. I'm just gonna check around here a little bit, maybe.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Hot cop.
Yo, man. Good morning, comrade. Yeah! Harder car!
Oh, yeah, I can't read that in here. Never mind. Assuming you don't die. Oh man, spoils. The thing is, I don't think I have anything to do right now. Because here's my quest log. It's offer figures to Dolores Day, which, okay, I guess maybe I can die and do that. I'm not doing this one. These two are probably on the island, and this one is literally the island. So I'm just gonna go there and see what happens. Oh, I did spend a oh. Alright, time to die, apparently. Maybe I should save. I'm debating getting the empathy check with Tommy and Estelle. Yeah, nah, we'll save that for another playthrough. What?
A skiff with a small steering
Spoils.
engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island? You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs.
Of course we're going Sad
You
FM,
seem
duh.
to know its frequency by heart.
Harry, shouldn't you be sitting down?
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to
You're not wrong. I mean, we're going to park in that oil slick, aren't we? Okay, fine. I'll sleep in the bed. Oh. Bunkers.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Hopefully I find some healing items. That'd be cool. Oh, jamais vu. We found a new place to be, so... Makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Jamais vu! Alright, fine. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black, viscous. Attention, inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
Is it the Col de Mamadakwa?
The flock of quail departs.
Oh.
Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Shivers, here we go. To the
A
west.
silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. Col de Mamadakwa.
What?
We are way out now. Way out in the west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Shut up, logic. Perception's right. It's a Col de Mamadakwa.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away.
Yeah.
Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
This barrel says ICM. You see the little star with specks on it. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh man, there's so many things. Oh, wow, okay, I thought I was on the ground floor. Turns out I'm not. Careful. These stairs have collapsed. Oh god, I gotta... Excuse me.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where are the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He opens to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. A hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe's material.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten sheet keeps the wind out. I wonder if I can go head-to-toe in falling gear. Hold on, let's find out. I have a fallen shirt. I'm wearing the fallen pants already. Oh yeah, I just got the fallen shirt, derp. Oh, I don't have the fallen shoes, because they cost a lot of money. Damn it. Well, I have everything else at least. Look at this guy, look at how classy he is, just, you know, ignore that. Look at him, he's so trendy in his name brand athletic gear. Alright, now to put the my actual clothes on. There it is. Where's my froggy hat? There it is. Okay. Do I have any bullets left? I got one bullet. Alright, I might need that. What's this?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
I'm not sure if this is a good thing or not. Let's find out.
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Hold on. It's a white check. Never mind. Let's go.
Not that you can tell.
For real?
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight. Soft covers.
I think this is all one item. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we're burning a point in conceptualization. Fine.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, Animal Adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and
Man,
an
I love
international
frogs.
thriller. Also, light erotica and some historical novels from the century past. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Hey, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and thoughtful. Kim, deranged commie ranting. Look, Kim, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Look, Kim, a book. Left wing. I have no comments. Do you?
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Havashul West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
The student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Man, what if it's Kraz Mazov who killed
Interesting.
the dude? Surely he can't be alive still. That was a long time ago. What's this?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
Man, we're getting a lot of pain threshold rolls all of a sudden. What the hell?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Rest in the flak tower. This is a task, so of course I'm going to do it, especially since the morgue has already told me that I should. Okay.
You
Nap time.
face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Alright, ancient reptilian brain and limbic center, what do you have for me? Although spinal cord kind of jumped in last time, so, you know.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until
Until?
you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
You said only an hour. It's been like 5 hours. Kim, explain yourself. Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Ah, fine. Should I have looked at everything else in this room before taking the snooze? Or am I in a, like, ancient... Am I in a dream state? The door's still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Wait, hold on. I can go this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Inland Empire, where are you sending me? Go down to the chain. There's something. What? Chain? Where's the chain? The chain is not over here. It's on the other side. Where are you sending me? Oh, over there. Walk into the water now. Game, why are you telling me to kill myself? I don't like this. You see her footprints on the water. Further. What?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get?
I mean, hey to you too?
She says apprehensively. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
Not doing well. I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. I'm in my head. I miss you.
God, Harry.
She shakes her head, her eyebrows knitting together with worry.
You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
She falls silent.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you headed?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away.
How big is this planet?
Might as well be another lifetime.
Alright, I've had this question already, considering they said that Revachol is in the middle of its Isla. And it's like 4,000 kilometers to one side until you hit the Pale, and 6,000 to another, so it's 10,000 kilometers wide, which is, 6,000 miles, which is really big. But this one is 1 million kilometers. It's 600,000 miles, which is like, what? 30 times the diameter of Earth. What? Either that or he's exaggerating because he's in his own head and doesn't know math. Except he does because he's good at visual calculus. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Yep, exactly.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
So, the information on how big the Isla is, though, that came from Joyce, and she's reliable. Unless this entire game is just Harry's fever dream, in which case, everything's out the window.
Anyway,
Anyway. Stay for a moment, we need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Say what now?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Hold on, I have something to give you.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I bought you this figure of a fallen rider.
I don't want it.
I thought you liked
It's
figurines.
expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
And the figurines don't do
She
anything?
looks at the headless found rider between your fingers
There's a
and
Chibo for
doesn't
this.
know what to say. The figurines don't do anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
You fail me, reaction
A
speed.
form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea, but she felt obliged by the headless found rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you
I
things
didn't
then.
ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
Mass murderer!
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day.
She looks at you quizzically. Does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something. You're the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Celinde. Nothing else.
The morning. I don't understand.
No, the morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even
Oh
dead.
my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
How old is Harry? Is he?
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing?
Not thing,
You're
X something.
confusing
Come
me.
on.
Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
Lausanne's a real place. I don't know.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have stayed down. Should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. Getting so much closer.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
I guess it's a good thing that I waited till now to play this rather than in like March of 2021 because it would have hit me like a freight train too. Maybe not, like, considering my reaction to this, where it's just like, wow, this is someone else's pain, and I'm just like, big evil smile right now. I'm a horrible person, guys. Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me,
I will.
then.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders.
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Oh no! Oh no! It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you. Let's talk about something else!
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
No. We're gonna roll snake eyes on this red check.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora's short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. We're not doing that again.
We're divorced. I dropped your name.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
Alright, stumbling's what I do best. Let's go. Second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Ray. Yeah, that. Whoops. Ah.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Can I go too deep in this?
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
Relentless emotional devastation. Alright, I am 100% down for that. I shall continue. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Pause bitterly. Trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Well, I do, so let's do it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something bow collector. Or bow collector, whatever. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
Being a police detective, I performed a handwriting analysis, and I know this was you. No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
Because I'm a bitter old man.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand. It was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100,000,000 years ago. I was someone else then. Filled to the brim with love for you. Hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Can't you turn back into the person you were? I can see her and you under the gown and that wreath. Where's this Voyager Road? What happens? What happens now? That was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry.
Oh,
It
damn.
doesn't do anything anymore.
Ow.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses.
Calling someone a ticket stub is fucking brutal. Because it's like, yeah, you're a memory. You bring back a memory of something I once had, but you're completely useless to me right now.
It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
That's sharp and precise.
So sharp.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that?
Where's Voyager Road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road.
Are we?
At the end of it,
Oh, okay.
300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Thanks, Volition. Were we drinking? No, that's not it. Super easy to quit drinking, and it has no effect on human relations of this kind.
You are right.
It's here, there.
Surely the alcohol didn't.
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
All right, let's go for more emotional
And my
damage.
crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Oh, okay.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats. So the rich man took you from me. Yeah, give me my fucking communism
Yes,
points.
I have found someone for whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness you feel the treacle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
No, this is very funny. Ha ha ha. Yes, you're the least funny part about me. What do you mean by grow?
Stop laughing like that, please. It's scary. Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Oh, well, she just gave me permission to talk about everything on this
Don't let
list.
her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
Thanks, interfacing. I'm glad we're on the same side.
It's not, but
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? There's something good. Tell me something good. That's it. I have some other questions for you.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
Uh-huh.
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
I don't know, man. It's bleeding out. Probably
Where
not.
in hell?
Good for me. Good for me. Where in fucking hell? No, I'm not getting over it at all. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Ha ha. Maybe I should, maybe I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry.
Thanks, Frederick.
Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better.
Wait, what?
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks at you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know. 20 years, that is so much time.
It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, so you cannot live
Yes.
without me.
But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic.
Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever instead. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
She looks away from you. Alright, this is gonna be a disaster, but I'm here for the
I
disaster.
don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar approaches.
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Okay, you know, that's actually kind of valid. Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals. Insane how? Insane like, what, cool insane? Like, wow, that cop's crazy. I'm not insane, don't say that. I'm the sanest person I know.
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work. I may know what you mean.
A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they're trees. Also awesome. Game getting meta as fuck.
This is another one, isn't it? You're a tree right now.
No. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. But I like my lists.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. And if you're not down, you're up, running around asking questions. Millions of questions. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I've been reading books. I got lots of new ideas about ideology and capital.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
It's not like you have a plane to catch or anything. We're doing this.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
Now that I think of it, it's actually all just pointless shit and I should kill myself. Jesus Christ. Listen, please. It helped me realize I can't let you go because loving you is impossible. You're like a star I should follow. Yeah, I can see that being pretty rough. Just be like, I can't be with you because you're insane.
A long
like,
sigh. 1 millennia in the making. Apricot scented chewing gum brushes your cheek.
I am not a star. I'm a confused young woman eating your mind. There are no stars. There is no light. There will be no future. There is only this intersection and the aerodrome, where I must go, incessantly, brutally, utterly without redemption or hope.
The star has gone out. She cannot rekindle it. You cannot rekindle it. There is nothing within or below matter. Just the dull no of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
Smooch! Is this the end?
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating.
The music changed. Uh-oh.
With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
I'm scared of picking any options.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Damn it, suggestion, you done me dirty.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you. Feels like soft fuzz. A bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Yeah, that's why I don't feel good about the situation.
The delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
I'm not taking either of these. We're getting out of here.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, You should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Pregnant. It's his, the man I heard on the phone.
Yes. He did it.
Phrasing is odd there? Yep. Kinda. She looks down in her belly, then up into your old eyes. I don't know, just the way that she phrased the yes, he did it, implies that they tried and failed, and she's bitter about it. I don't know if that's true or not. Let's find out.
I terminated yours.
Never mind.
Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck.
This is the Jesus fucking Christ moment.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions.
I feel less bad about
Let's
picking
talk
this
about
option now.
something else. That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
You're right. I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass murderer. Why would you say that? You haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me.
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Talked about this 6 million times in like the last 10 minutes, because 10 minutes ago it was only 1 million.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this?
Okay, I'm not gonna...
This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
not a bad point, not a bad point.
Other questions are the last thing I need right now. Hush. Can you hear? I think that's the 42.
It's not. It's not that yet. It's another. You have plenty of time to win her over with questions and kisses.
Nah, we're good.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Okay, bye.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria down the corner. Hold on. What's there to do in Morova? You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to.
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into. That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be? Well, you're hallucinating her right now, bud.
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Yup.
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week.
Yay, something to look forward to. Whoop,
And
whoop.
Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
No, I don't wanna. Alright guys, I have a solution to this problem. Alright? We're already kind of on the way there. It's never go to sleep again. We'll just get all the meth we can get. And then just like never sleep. Granted, the game's gonna end, so this is Harry's problem, not mine, so that's cool.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
My sleep was deep and invigorating, trying to cover up the blood seeping out of your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. Next step in the task chain. Just spit out blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that.
Okay.
Well, I didn't take any damage, so that's cool. Oh, my figurine is gone. No, it's not. It's still there. Oh, it's the headless Fallen Rider. Yeah, we got points. All right. Whatever, man. Look at the crane. Oh my god, why? This was once an armament rest. Oh boy, it's giving me healing items. And money? What do I need money for? If this is endgame. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
It's on the other side.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door. It's bigger than at his bigger brother than at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We open the big one. Do you see its controls anywhere? No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it. I find us not opening this. I find us not opening it highly unlikely. You're sure you're right. We don't have to open it.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Hey, look, a hatch. Hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What does this say?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
Maybe we could contact Suna, the programmer lady. She could open the door for us remotely.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military technology if programmer ladies could control it remotely. Also, it's ancient. Incompatible.
Fine.
Nothing happens.
Boo.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look
That's
like there was fuel in
Lieutenant
it.
Double a Freighter to you, Kim.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right.
The boat engine.
Oh, there's the boat engine. There's also some fuel tanks kind of by the dock. Or we could get some from the boat engine.
My kinema. I don't want to do that. Let's just look around.
How dare you suggest we take it from
The
my
consul
car?
stands by, mutely. Urgence ouvert reads a dial key. Allumé reads another. The frequency band says, Radio diffuser.
Firing slit, you can't see inside. I do not parler français. It's to take been a direct hit to take out a huge chunk. Sound of distant cargo ships, signal horns, echo on the water. The reed sways strangely. No, it's nothing. Or is it? That's cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. You don't own me, game.
Yes?
Nothing, bye. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. Oh fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her.
It's been like 5 minutes.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
I'm good. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast doors. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. The weather artillery map is showing coordinates to the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet's newly stocked with dramamine. Oh, hey. Give me that.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It was probably the best decision in this relationship that they had not been brought to term. It's just the way that she said it was just like, holy fuck, dude. You couldn't, like... Yeah. It was brutal. But yeah, they would be just like a complete hot mess. Actually, they probably wouldn't be. They'd be living their best life in Grodd with mom and new stepdaddy. Anyway, beans!
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio Moteri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember? Someone's been smoking Tio Moteri cigarettes, not a lot of that around.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker, there it is. Can't be 100% certain, but...
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Oh, yeah.
More than that.
Again, with a pair of binoculars, I'll be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
That's a stable shot.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally, better late than never. Never. Why didn't we come be here before? Booyah, master cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Looks behind his back. Where? Oh. Shooter jump scare. And Martinez on this island right here, pointing at the mattress.
You think so? We would see them if they were here.
Perhaps it's a...
Ghost.
No, officer. It's not an invisible shooter. But this island, on the other hand.
Think is here.
Or she. We should move.
Alright guys, before we continue the investigation, I'm going to pick up this fuel. And I'm going to take a quick break. Again, I think we're trundling on to endgame here, so I'll probably finish this tonight. So, yeah, stay tuned. We'll see it all together. Be right back. Alright. So, I might fuck up. Let's admit it, that's, you know, a not unlikely possibility here. Okay, so we got the fuel for the generator. Good stuff. I guess that's probably what this is. Yep. Still some fuel in this battery canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of the automotive manufacturer, Lum, is faded on the side. Okay. I do have some points to spend. I should probably do that. Run, Harry, run! Okay, what are the pieces of gear that I got here? So we got this, 2 empathy, -1 composure. We got this hand-eye coordination. Does that mean that I need, excuse me, empathy and hand-eye coordination? Am I reading too deeply into this? Maybe. Water rushes below, far down below. Hold on, I just remembered I missed a jamais vu bubble up here. Run, Harry, run! You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. I can tell you where. It's Kim! Tell you what. I'm gonna redo the Inland Empire roll right now. Because this is like the only... Kim did it? I have half a mind to say that Harry did it. I mean, who the fuck knows? It's the only Inland Empire gear, dude. Like, whatever, man. Hold on.
Yes?
Hello. Hold on. I'm out of booze. But I don't need booze for this roll. I need acid. Slurp. Oh, that damages health. Alright, well, fine. I'm trying to heal
Feel
myself.
Something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Guessing this is bad. I'm sure it's just armored. Oh god, help me. The end of the world is here.
Very, very bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
Maybe I won't
You don't
finish
even
tonight
see
because I'm gonna have to
your
redo
face,
everything because I just
like
killed
you
myself
always
with
thought
acid.
You would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. A long time ago. Fuck. Alright guys, go ahead, VOD watchers, go ahead and skip the next like 45 minutes. Honestly, I'm gonna skip the Dolores Day thing. I don't need to see that again. That was long, and I don't think I got... No, I did get experience from it. Shit. Fuck. Alright, well, we're gonna do this now then. Ah, yeah, me too. I couldn't believe that it didn't save after I found the sniper nest.
Yes?
Alright, I should probably...
Yes?
What if you did it?
Did what, the hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Forgetting was merely a matter of convenience. Very clever. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I might be the murderer. I killed the man, then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible, but it all makes so much sense. It would have been so convenient for me to forget all about the murder and everything else.
Thus far, your memory loss does not seem to be convenient for you or anyone else, except insofar as you've managed to avoid doing any work. Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly.
See? You're clearly not a man in your prime anymore.
Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM.
So you're saying I didn't kill him, but Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Okay, now VOD watchers, skip ahead like 45 minutes because we have to do everything we just did today a second time. I think I talked to her already.
Be careful out there.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror. Once you get in, have you made... Remember what the net picker said? It's a...
What? Fine. Let's blast What? Fine.
Very cool. Sad FM is a radio...
Fine, I'll listen to Sad FM again. Whoops.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
feel like we're missing the boat.
Want to be free.
Yup.
Want to be free.
That's okay, the purple never see him coming.
It will last
So yeah, I'm not going to be finishing tonight because I'm an idiot. Nah, I'm going to finish. I don't care. I'll just be up till 3. It's all good. Oh my god, they teleported. Yeah, Dolores gives experience though. I don't know if I need it though. Probably not.
Want to be free.
Nah, that's a lot of talk. I'm skipping Dolores. I don't care. Or I'll go say hi to her and then immediately leave. I like that plan better. That way I get the quest experience. What? Now you autosave? Fuck you, game. Hold on. What's my interact button? No, for real, how do I interact? X. X is interact. Do I need to target it? This has to be doable on with the controller. I changed the controller so I can mash through stuff, but apparently that's not going to happen. Game? Hello? Yeah, this is weird. I can't do anything. I can't interact with anything, even though there's an interact button. It's like, why does it even fucking exist? Alright. Yes, I am making it take longer, but I was planning on doing my subsequent playthroughs with the controller because it's easier to menu with the controller, in my opinion. But if I can't interact with anything, there's no fucking point. What the fuck, man? That's true. Fuck. Nothing. Alright, well. Nope. Come on.
ICM? This feels
Oh, I didn't have
familiar
this one last
somehow.
time.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The Black...
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds like RCM, Original
does.
Citizens Militia.
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police, nice in a normal way. It's a little embarrassing in 51 now and need a rebrand. What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious
There
Revolutionary
were all
Army.
sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter. No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter.
Poles? Fine. Ah, yes, that's right. I can't go into the fucking door.
Books most popular among.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned.
I can't believe I missed that twice. Anyhow.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and oh yes, under the bed there is a rather.
Ooh,
Wasn't there some in the
well, yeah.
The little
Whoever has lived here.
interesting.
Alright. I agree. Odd that one missed out twice, considering that my conceptualization is pretty fucking high.
There's a group.
Someone has been squatting. You know, officer, you can rest here if
You face the concrete wall.
Alright, we're
There's
again,
this
I'm basically
light there
just gonna
in the
nope out of
dark
this
corner,
conversation. I just
like a dog you
want to
lie
finish this
there.
task.
The blank, you feel yourself standing up in the darkness.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna get a
sleep.
bunch of jamais vu out of this too. Come on. Wake up. Oh, hi, Dolores Day. I mean, Dora. I mean, who the fuck cares? Bye. Nani, the fuck? Now it's showing up? Alright, cool, whatever. Come on, get out there, Harry. Oh, it only works if I use my my mouse to kind of wiggle around while the thing's on there, which is kind of counterproductive, like unnecessary. Oh look, now it works. Cool. Hold on, maybe if I wiggle my right stick. Yeah, that's the stuff. Actually, I'm gonna try that. Exactly! It's like eating rice with the... yeah. Why am I using 2 utensils for something that can be done with 1? Okay, that's what we have to do. We have to wiggle the right stick whenever that thing pops up. Yes. Wiggle.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism. Okay, but you don't let win her back.
Hey, I mean, hey to you too?
She breathes out impatience. She means she doesn't have time. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
I'm going to Morova. Just my sept. Oh, this is... Anyway, hey. Yes. Oh, I mean, no. We don't have... It's all gone.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
No, we're going straight into this bullshit. Alright.
This was not about failure or success. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. She breathes out heavily. It does.
No, Harry. I'm pregnant. You know what this means. Of course I turn now.
More questions. Ask more. No. Don't say it. Don't beg.
I have to.
Lies, sire.
No, you don't. Yes, I won't. Oh, Harry, right here. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. Oh, yeah. See you tomorrow.
That's why I wanted to do that on controller, because I can just mash through that shit a lot faster.
You're up quick. How was your sleep? Okay.
Yes, 10 sick experience points. Woo! Oh, I see. It's so I can pick which thing I look at. See? That's how you play on controller. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet? Why am I playing it as a point and click still? Stop it, brain.
An old lieutenant.
It's cold now. Downstairs, liquid. The kind that,
If anyone,
liquid carbon. The kind that,
if anyone stay a hollow ring,
I don't know.
that is his idea of a joke. He nods approvingly.
Someone with
The wind outside.
I talked to the door yet?
You see a small.
another part of the island. Maybe this is one of the.
He's right. It would be better to open it.
I think there's a console.
Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Fuck. Oh, I need to be over here. I see. I need to unequip that because my suggestion's low. Alright.
Green paint flicks, the keys rattle.
The console, possibly.
This device was used to control the dial, and
This is an air-gapped system. No, I'm not. But it would...
nothing happened.
We need to... We should look around.
The boat engine.
Mikey...
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence, over, reads a dial key. Allumer,
Yep,
Electrical devices
we are
do
on the
not
island
work without
again.
Electricity. We need to power the generator.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Fuck. This game is kind of janky on a controller. Yeah, basically, I'm a dumbass and, like, killed myself after doing a shit ton of cutscenes. So I'm like, I'm switching to a controller right now so I can mash through stuff. And it turns out playing this game on a controller is weird. So, yeah. Yeah, Morgan was saying that a minute ago. People don't play this game on controller.
feeling, perhaps, where it is all. Yes. Oh fuck! In the
Although I know that my
still
sister
mirror
played it on
of
a
the mountain, islets and
PlayStation.
coasts, like stepping.
So, it's possible. Who do I think killed the victim? Obviously it was Harry. Duh. I don't know, we're kind of out of suspects. I don't know, I don't have a thought on this one. Which game? I think the only game I've been talking about recently is this game. Wait. Yeah, gimme. Okay, we got fuel for the generator. We can do this.
There's a rain
B triple prime.
a sink, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it. The silhouette of it.
I didn't see any sign.
There's a firing slit, quite old and grown. The springs.
So yeah,
screech
if
as
I'm
you
mashing
lean
through
on
all
the
this
mattress
stuff, it's because I
and
did
crane
it
your
like
neck
20
to
minutes
look
ago.
out.
So,
Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of a towering skyscraper. The red chimney. The box.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
yes, there's an opening between 33 and yeah, okay.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest. Hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective.
Yeah, really,
The
what if
origin of
Disco
the shot.
Elysium was just
This is the
Yakuza?
sniper's nest.
Western Yakuza.
Affirmative.
It'd be weird.
It's only where?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
We should move now.
Alright. Check things out, press buttons, do things. Okay, cool. We got clothes, we got items, fun times. Alright. He did take a bunch of roundhouse kicks to the emotional. Whatever. Alright. Boom. I don't want to do all that shit again. Alright. Hi.
The console is powered off and covered in dust. Urgence ouvert reads a dial key. Allumer reads another. The frequency band says...
Oh, I need to put the
radio
gas somewhere that's
diffuser.
not here. Never mind. Psych.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Well, I mean, as soon as we turn this thing on, they're gonna know
The
we're
lieutenant
here.
assists you,
But they already probably
holding
do,
the
so
canister
never mind.
up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Should have done this weeks ago. Movement and menuing is so much easier with a controller. But
A dim golden glow animates
talking to
the
items in
console.
the universe is a lot
Faint, like a
weirder.
ghost.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange. The dial slides under the dusty an idea like you're right. You're not a circuit bender. You don't know about these things.
Hackermans.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Yeah, I mean, it's not hard. It's just I can press buttons on my controller faster than I can, like, point and click on stuff. I'm just being lazy, don't mind me.
After you.
And I haven't been doing WASD movement because I'm a dum-dum. I've been playing it as a point and click.
I don't know.
What's there?
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire.
Right, yeah.
The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
That was amazing. I appreciated that a lot.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Yeah, he kind of did the heavy lifting on that one. I failed the check against pigs, so... Whoop, hold on. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Yep, walking slow, that's me. Rubber dinghy, it's deflated, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. It's the fireman. Actually, hold on, I should spend my points. Where are we gonna need help? Probably gonna need... 6 dead, actually. It was all 3 of the mercenaries and then 3 of the Union guys. And Kim didn't die. Kim survived. Hooray! How's endurance so low? Oh, because I took a bunch of damage. Yeah, I'm dumb. I knew that. Alright. Well, we'll have to find out about that sometime whenever I fail that. I'm going to go and pop him into authority. Empathy. Perception. And... paint threshold. Alright.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire, two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fueled the generator, then used the console. How'd you know I was coming?
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Yeah, fair
I
enough.
told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Xingyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
Your weapon, sure, why not?
Yes. I bet you
Whoa!
killed a
Whoa,
lot
whoa,
of
whoa, whoa,
people
whoa.
with it. You fascist fuck.
Hold on. Time out a minute. I'm insulted.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
Harry would be very upset to be called a fascist fuck.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
Lieutenant puts his hand on his
If
holster.
you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Hey, we don't know that he's more broken than Harry yet. I mean, he probably is, but we don't know that for sure. The old man pulls back the hood on his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you. Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
Real music. Real Projetkult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know Revacholière, or whatever. It's marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does the song go?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and packed
We were
in
friends.
places with tape and wire.
Until I asked him to dance or until Harry asked him to dance and Harry for some reason was like the most racist asshole about it. It's like, dude, what the hell? Stop it. You piece of shit.
Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Yep. We failed the authority check. My authority is very bad, so it was kind of a minor miracle that I passed the authority check in the gunfight. So
the rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
Yep.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Murder weapon is a 4.46. Okay. As you said, it's a Triangon made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
Thanks, visual calculus.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Oh, that's a very fancy way of saying caliber, but yeah. Calibre. Lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
Rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
Whoops, wrong button.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. political commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turned to the reeds again, dead and dull.
There, behind them, across the delta, the Insacom building. Coalition government in Celindian mission control.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in other
Oh yeah, I've got an
places.
ad break going on. Oops, I probably should have waited. Yep, kind of that irony there. We're watching. Well, all ads are capitalist, but watching ads while talking to this communist guy.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing.
Oh
When
no,
I
yeah.
returned here
As soon as they
on
said
May
he's the
14th,
deserter, I'm like, oh, he's that guy from
fallen,
who basically was
still
chilling in the
armed,
jungles in Guam
and
for like 40 years
ideologically
after World War II.
trained. I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
I guess he was only there for 30 years, but still, the war had been over for 30 years and he was still out there and like shooting at people and stuff. So, yeah, real thing.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thanks, Logic. Been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands too.
Oh, okay.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
Steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Wait, her? Who? Her? What? No.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Oh. It's a metaphor.
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
A waste.
Oh, damn it.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
What for?
for reaction to take hold.
What's reaction? It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid. Guess we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away.
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
He does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
And this was when?
Lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
He is still not convinced of his safety. You should not be either.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic!
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
Looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
You've lost your mind. I've always suspected the same. That's definitely enough now.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Jeffreto.
Lieutenant says gently.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What's it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military, someone who's come to end this madness. Murderers, I know what you mean.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow? You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis, the black-eyed angel.
He nods.
Shaitan Ahura, the Darkened One.
Have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it. How have you cope mentally?
I have been running out of that stuff.
Yeah, and they just stole part of your stash, so, you know.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Well, that was my first offer, anyhow.
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How'd you get between here and the
At
mainland?
night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Weapons cache under Sensus Lane 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
There were?
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across. Wait, how did he get down there?
How did you access the building? It's locked. At least now it is.
I didn't have to. Came in through the storm drains.
Storm drains?
There used to be a system that connected the bunkers, tunnels and such, under the church and everywhere. Most of them are gone now. Collapsed. Just bricks. All the old infrastructure has...
It's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Do you smoke Tio Maturi cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
That's right, we're with the good guys. We enforce the law. We're not coalition appointed. We try to help people. Enforce the law. We try to keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. Yes.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Sand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
Okay, from the communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Thanks, Kim.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique, is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he was like a cleric, a shepherd.
Really now.
Okay then, over-mystified that a bit.
Means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a
No,
communist.
you're not. You're a liberast.
Okay.
You should engage him about inframaterialism. Impress him with all the
right, I did read that book.
ideas you picked up from the reading group. No, don't. This man does not subscribe to intellectual daydreams. The communism he mourns is a planetary force.
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Maybe you haven't.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
No.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is
No.
unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological?
No, I am trained.
He nods slowly.
No,
You shouldn't. No.
all the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No, you're an inert lump with a gun.
Bet if we wait long enough, Harry will die.
Detective, we have not come here to we have come to...
The expression on his face is unreadable.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Okay.
It's a farce.
Disturb motorics, possible neurological damage. That's a white check. How many composure bucks do I have right now? Oh, I haven't leveled up yet. Fair. Okie dokie.
I've used it for killing people.
All right. Well, he's very
Killing people?
direct about it.
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
All right, Silent. Have a good sleep. And yeah, thanks for the raid earlier. Appreciate it, dude. Have a good one.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Oh, he has many true addictions. But yes, this is one of them. So you're saying you kill people after the active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Colonel? I know how you want to tell me. Or I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun the last week or two?
What did I just say?
Hold on. I don't know. What did you just say? Oh, yeah. That's right.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good
Suggestion is just
Don't
a
listen to me.
disaster tonight.
I'm wrong all the time.
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ears.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling and rags to shoot him. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth. on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Cortinar. He's part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company, Krenel. You know who I mean.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant makes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Three examples of proof to show you have them anyway. Okay.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. Yep, let's go with that one. What am I forgetting? Hit yourself in the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and on Clausia's balcony. Is this a coincidence? Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, head. Thank you.
Yes, ouch. So good, it hurts. Those were not modern prints.
I was wondering what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his
The
feet.
maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead folk.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Duras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I'm gonna do this one.
Stupid dwat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes.
Fucked with the wrong police officer. I have paranatural abilities.
Nature does not behave in a paranatural manner. Aberrant bourgeois musings, magic earl creatures, and esoteric sensations. It's all crypto-fascism. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
Looks at the air, then turns to the lieutenant.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked.
Oh no, it didn't.
Yeah, this just did nothing.
Thanks, suggestion.
But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
Is this the miracle?
No, the miracle is still awaiting. This is the darkness.
But aren't I way out in the west?
You are. Soon it will happen.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case.
Okay, cool. We got a
The
level.
vision was you remembering that.
But this did
Was
nothing.
it supposed to?
I'll look
The
deeper then.
inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
How indeed? Because he can intuit anything. Maybe I'll behind the victim's witness. I'm growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
That is true.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Curious tremor passes his face. Young woman named Classier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Classier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yeah, Classier. You hadn't heard her name, had you? You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
My ears don't reach the city. With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaws twitch a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile.
I don't know.
Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Don't need your cooperation, I got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
Saved a lot of them. Their leader Titus. We handled that situation.
You didn't handle anything.
Whatever.
I watched it happen. You let those murderers rip right into them. Got most of them killed. Even the fat one. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
So you watched the fight. Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing, your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask. Think we have the murder weapon. Call it. We have the murder weapon.
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Alright. We have the murder weapon. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds, then twitches once more.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
I mean...
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe
Oh, that's
I
confession.
should have killed one sooner.
Oh, I can go talk to Tommy Laham now. Cool. I'll get right on that.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Okay.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the
The
anger.
lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
You mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
So these whores and pederasts, aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Moving on. The victim arrives sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalanx weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli. To be broken off from the world. Cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
Wow, I passed an authority check. Crazy. How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on a ghost? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Where do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Bru.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
You know, it's...
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
But I thought that we determined that the documents had a different name on them. Make sure we check the submersible. There's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
Shakes his head. What did their name... What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo. I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know about the minute details of her body?
It quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen those through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Everything's all coming together.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on the roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
Alright, so you've been through the secret route behind the Whirling in Rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes, move on.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
He had the key.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the Whirling in Rags.
And he found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
Yeah, we gotta follow this chain down.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that one
man
alone.
raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her, you wanted to manipulate her. Say nothing.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
Well, there's motive. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes. Then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us hear it first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
I don't know, suggestions done nothing but leave me wrong today.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He's surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Hey, that's me. I'm insane, people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
Yeah, that's kind of what surprised me about this, is that basically up until the showdown, I figured that the murderer was going to be somebody who had been mentioned before in the game at some point. Because that's just kind of how stories work. But yeah, as soon as that showdown happened and I talked to everyone, it's like, it's none of these people. Who the hell is the culprit in this? And yeah, the game gave me the deserter. So yeah, it's interesting. Hold on.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history,
Motherfucker.
even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Yeah, I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And the Sucriant on her yacht? Joyce? Probably.
How is that formidable? Of course it's Joyce.
Boom boom morons on thin ice. Going under. Those are the tent kids.
Disco horse?
Horse.
As Ollie says, even though that word had to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. There was something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination. The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son,
Gotcha.
Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Okay, because you forgot to take it down, because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible. Say, because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it. I don't know.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
Shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here. Forget about that. Something much more noteworthy goes off in your brain. Could it have not been that?
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
It's not to deconstruct as much as capture the moment of explosion.
What are you talking about?
It's not a monument to Philippe III anymore. It's a monument to the monument of Philippe III exploding.
What is this madness?
Dim light comes on in his eyes.
The lieutenant, too, has cocked his head and is looking at you with a strange expression.
It's not madness. It's a monument to what you did. To your program of statuing Revachol.
So you're saying it's a communist monument now?
That's true. C4 is the weapon of the bourgeoisie, developed by capitalist weapons developers to destroy things, whereas a Molotov cocktail is just booze with a soaked rag in it. Can be made by the everyman.
Not only.
Yes, and furthermore, the design bureau people are probably left-wing too. They often are.
We did always have the prettiest posters. Maybe you're right. That is how dialectics work. But understand this. Art is still a bourgeois institution. And they all should still be sent to Yekokata. You know, you don't sound like a liberast anymore. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I will be escorted to prison by another Marzovian communist, as I should.
As you ought to, communism style.
Straight to Yekokata for this old revisionist. At last, atonement for my sins. Revisionism, reactionary ideation, desertion.
He still refuses to believe you subscribe to Mazovian socio-economics, but entertaining the thought has given him some measure of solace.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too, shared with the law.
I am the law!
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
All right, well, let's talk about them then. You mentioned the Union is a social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Is a disappointment ever at Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
What, Liz?
Edgar.
Oh, Edgar. You mean Edgar, Everett's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
Points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Droz, did you kill the Colonel Mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, comrade.
I sure do.
As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them, but he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
Okay. Why did forewoman Tiffane Holly withdraw? I shot the statue. Talked to Everard about the previous forewoman. Alright, Snake Eyes, let's go.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
How many points do I have? Oh, I have 3 points. Wow, I've been leveling up a lot in this conversation. 20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? Sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader So hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like the Ecclesia.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Oh no.
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
What?
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Hey, we're getting extra clears here.
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You killed her, you shot her. It was you. Make a motion like shooting a rifle.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Sputter again. Nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
Looks to the city. Alright, I want to see what this, whoa, special task is. Wait, I did offer figures to Dolores Day. What the hell? Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, whatever. I did before I reset. Okay, we got that. Got the island. Ah, here it is. The rumors that the previous forewoman of the Union just disappeared the night before the Clares took over. Her daughter called in. Okay.
The same old freezing hatred.
The boom, boom, boom morons on the ice.
They were boom, boom imbeciles. At least they're not there anymore. What more is there to say? They're duped by bourgeois culture. I've seen their kind pop up, like worms after the rain.
Oh, there's plenty to say, hardcore man.
You know, those beats are actually quite progressive. Progressive beats nod. The beats still have a long way to go. Good traditional Revacholian beats, not moronic at all. Indeed, what more could there be to say about those beats.
I don't think now is the time for this, officer.
The lieutenant tries to nip it.
To no avail.
Yeah.
Beats. Violent bourgeois language. Even music is a form of homicidal competition. Saxophone blowing anti-communism.
His voice trails off into a gust of wind. Hardcore! Blood-drenched sucreant under boat. What is a sucreant?
Your beloved Joyce Messier. A sucreant. A bloodsucker.
That makes
Women
sense.
like her feed on the life energy of young working class men. And they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
His voice trails off in
If
disappointment.
only we had the ammunition.
Wasted your bullet, dude. But the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing a ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
Alright, I'm going to stop you right here there, Yosef. Race traitor. Weren't you just complaining about people being racist in Revachol? I guess he's Revacholan, so he himself is a racist. At least he's self-aware. Alright, moving
I
on.
remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With a shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
You'd like to kill him.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals.
Oh, I have
right
one
on
of
his
them.
face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later.
Lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
Let's out a wistful sigh.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Yeah, he's dead.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No,
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross.
Why are you saying
I
sorry?
understand
Anyhow,
you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
you had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this world. Fuck you.
The old communard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love, to colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
It doesn't look like he is. Okay.
Glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad we talked about what?
Oh, wait, is there more stuff in here?
His lip curls into a sneer at the...
Glad we talked about what?
Alright, you're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
You refused.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
44 is a very specific number. I wonder why they chose that.
Do you understand?
So they do have rights. Okay. I was kind of wondering about that, because we interrogated this guy pretty hard. And if he was just like lawyer, we...
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Looks at the reeds, his eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
First say, does it have room for 3? Hold on. Hold on!
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Are you kidding?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim! Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Get stick bugged, alright.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks
The
confused.
stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
I like how they gave it a character portrait.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
It's not a small thing, it's a big thing. Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Yeah!
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means
We were using too small of traps. We needed something the size of a cargo container.
it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Hold on. Yes, autosave, thank you. I'm gonna save anyways. Whatever, we overwrote my quick save from earlier, who cares. Alright, so I had a thought in the middle of that conversation. I haven't found the helmet yet. The armor helmet. I figure it's on this island somewhere, I just don't know where. Have I missed it? Nope, keep going. Alright. Oh, there's more to this than I thought there was then.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Hello, Insulindian
The creature
Phasmid.
stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Take long, deep breaths. Slow down your pulse. Don't move yet, and when you do, be light as a feather. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Hey, Kim, take a photograph of it. I know you have a camera.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
I like this. Lena's childhood experience, +3. The miracle way out in the west, +1. Laid on the pheromone. Laid the pheromone on thick. I'll listen carefully. That's a red check.
It is.
Lieutenant whispers behind you. You feel the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully.
I feel
It's
like I might
the
be
camera.
screwing myself right here.
No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Flash is loud, it won't like
We
that.
need a photo. No one will believe us.
Can you just pull the lens open?
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Stop filming the camera, but does not put it
You
down.
see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out.
Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
Lieutenant puts his finger to his lips and
The
nods.
spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air.
All right.
Slowly. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
Lieutenant's mouth is okay. That's right. The Lena gave me the pheromone or something, or somebody gave me pheromones.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. The invertebrate comes back to life,
Okay, didn't like that.
stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
Lieutenant watches you
The
apprehensively.
foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Whoa! I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning. It's wunderbar. I'm ill. I'll tell you. If I tell you what will happen.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist,
Intruded upon by what?
shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me. I'm an incredibly sensitive instrument. The fuck is happening to me right now?
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Well, I'm glad that it worked out for you in the end. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also those.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not beat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Love.
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from, all of this? Around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer. Okay.
I think we should eat it.
Nom 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 nom.
If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or a reed. Yum yum.
Wait, so
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Oh, okay. Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter.
Yay!
And I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oopsie doopsie. What are you?
I
Kinda
am
rude.
an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Oh, I don't know I would care about all that political stuff, but whatever. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
I've been the miracle the whole time!
it was you, coming from the west, from the whirling. You were coming.
What?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness, a volatile senior nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No
Oh?
one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse? How?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I'm not blinking. I don't want this to go away ever. Have I always thought this way? But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for ever since I woke up in the hotel room. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. I'll be extra careful not to blink. Stick insect, don't worry.
So, it is already happening.
Uh-oh.
One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Gim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
That's all that he's here for, is to keep us on track. Otherwise, Harry would spiral off into crazy town.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I met, you're the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
I have a funny feeling the phasmid changes based on what your political ideology is. I guess we'll find out some other time. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With the slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides open the lens and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Flashbang!
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as a creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and sky. In you is a shadow before it.
Immortalized. For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning! A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Farewell, Insulindian
And
phasmid.
something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. Can walk on water? What's that in the reeds?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand in the ash. It's dirty and
In
black.
some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
In due time, in due time. Come on. There we go. Oh, really? Hold on. Oh, I can interact with her passport. Okay, so we got the gun here. We also got this gun. Okay. Alright. Because I like how happy it looks tilted to the side like that. Anyhow. Because reasons.
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Wait, there were honor points? I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do. Hold your horses. This is a mistake. Honor is meaningless to me.
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, Honorable One?
Well, I think it's a little late to be doing this.
Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir. You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
Isn't honor some sort of archaic concept?
Living in the name of virtue and doing noble deeds while expecting nothing in return is not archaic. How can you even think that? Selflessness forms the basis for the warrior code, an ageless code, as fit for nomadic Ilmaran tribes traversing the vast red plateau in Provincia Gordi, as it is for your neighborhood postman.
Rare code, you say? I do feel like a warrior. This whole thing is beginning to sound very me. It sounds rather arrogant, a secretive self.
No. You see, you're putting the needs of others above yours. You get nothing in return, not even praise. You always get the short, noble end of the stick. Don't think about it too much. Just say it. Are you ready to get knee-deep in honor? You continue to display such humility. This is to be admired. Refusing praise for your personal integrity is most honorable indeed. No, you're not a sniveling shithill chasing imaginary karma coupons. Not for this, nor the afterlife. Fuck this honor shit.
This honor thing feels overwhelming. Maybe I should open my heart to it. You're not hearing me. I'm not creepy honor lover, period.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then disowned honor.
Well, if you're going to have that opinion, then I definitely don't want to hang out with you.
You brought much shame on your family today.
What
your
family?
name will forever be tarnished by this most shameful of deeds.
Oh.
Be forever banished, shameful one.
They have plenty of things to be ashamed of Harry about. It's all good. Alright, I think I might be missing a piece of armor. Like, I don't have greaves, or leggings, or whatever the hell. Don't have armor pants. Womp womp. I do? Am I dumb? I don't think I do. Yeah, because... yeah, I don't have the armor pants. Womp womp. Well, I'm actually going to take these off. I'm dying. Wait, the pants don't exist. Hold on.
Yes?
Huh, weird. Yeah, because, should be an achievement for wearing all of the stuff, but if it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist, so be it. Which boots do I want? These ones. Alright, let's see what Classia's passport's all about.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What's this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I don't think... I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island.
Oh, do I need a lot of
and
authority for the next bit?
Maybe
Probably.
Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
A curious octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
Perhaps he was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point. She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
She
Yes,
lied to
somehow
us.
she
How
managed
dare
to
she?
lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
Damn it, Clausia.
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Clausia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Let's... Oh my god, this is pain. Alright, anyhow, what do we got here? Eh.
What is it? What do you want from me?
Sir,
I can't go.
how did you not see the Phasmid? Oh, really? At least a funnies? Well, too late.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Next time. Snap your fingers under his nose, wave your hand in front of his eyes, touch his shoulder gently.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to
Old
this man?
age and shock.
Looks at him, then you. I think it's a
Yes,
Phasmid.
the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely
He
animated.
was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the
It
Phasmid.
does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross,
Touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
then how did we see it? Oh, you mean whatever does this does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
It's been a long, or he's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is.
He did
this
seem
company.
distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Hold on. So we heard about a funny if we wear all of the gear. So I guess I'll do that and tank all of my scores except for like fucking authority. Oh, is he not interacting? He is.
The old man stares at the reeds. His face, he stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
It's attached.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your
This
hand.
sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
All right. So finicky.
The greasy old spring mattress.
Maybe it's better to get back to the mainland. Rest there. You've earned it. Yes, anytime. If you...
You don't have to be a hero. The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100
I did this
meters
one earlier.
on the islet, like a silent of great importance to the few who attend. A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, a low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air Cossacks flowers on the meadow. Absolute silence. reeds motionless, bulrushes motionless. Col de Mamadakwa. We are way out now, way out in the west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Yes? It is. Is that why we are stopping?
The chain trails off into the ocean, connect
Ah, yes. For bring
as a defensive
from enemies.
Okay.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
GG.
The skiff rocks
Maybe.
gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I don't know what I'm even doing here. Harry, we're here because we're all worried.
Look what the tide brought in.
Jean! The man says without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
I always look like a fucking idiot. What else is new?
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags.
Wait, you're the man
Where
with the
are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Points at you with both hands. The armor, no one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop at the goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Oh, her name is Judith. That is better than horse-faced woman.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yes, we have.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hi!
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, and suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Wait to feed me the wolves. No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the Lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that.
Yeah, why?
But it was beyond idiotic.
Yes, it was.
You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Yeah, for real.
Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are. Okay.
You, Shit, kid, that's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
Despite all that I've done.
No, because of all that you've done.
Okay. How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I settled my debt eventually. I saved this establishment and still he betrays me. Damn you, cafeteria manager, you've betrayed me for the last time. I understand. Okay, Gart told you.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
The line is from Lou Giaton's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Well, actually, it was Cindy who painted it. I just lit it on fire.
He is correct. It was the Seraillese poet Lou Giaton who, in the 50s of the last century, composed her.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
So I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you. I don't like being lied to. Okay, I had that coming.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
You're right, I don't.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
How is that a successful
He's
encyclopedia?
Right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
Sorry, I didn't recognize you
It's
before.
okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
He's got a very, very solid case there. Actually, I've been trying to find a good moment to tell you.
You're worried
yes,
too?
You often sound like a brutal idiot.
Well, yeah, because I am. So Trent Hiddleston. Turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Hiddleston.
Yes, I'm Trent Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trent Hiddleston.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh, yeah? What was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So, what are you special consulting here? I like how he's basically himself. Like, it seems like he was just kind of wandering around as a cover. But, nope. He was just like, yeah, I'm just a history buff.
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped. Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Boo. Gardener, scab leader, this. Turned to lieutenant. Please tell me you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Baby.
Stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There's a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
Shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? All will burn. Satellite Officer Vicmar? Make no mistake about it. Why didn't you detect or lie, then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we? You were crying hysterically. You were drunk, breaking things, being emotionally abusive. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Okay, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Detective God. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, hell, and so on.
Yeah, that's the best one. Like, what's money? I don't understand this. Explain it to me.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Alright, wait, socioeconomically. You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? Drank so much I lost my memory, now I'm slowly recovering it. Made it all up, it was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. I have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore as a defense mechanism.
Son of fucking Long here. Detective far out son of Long on the case.
Wait, who is the son of Long again? This is really hard to believe I've accomplished things no normal detective ever has. I've detected a... That's true, but, you know, I'm at endgame. I don't need communist points anymore. It's fine.
It's an urban myth. A police detective who employs highly experimental investigative techniques. It's a cultural reference detective.
He has indeed had the possibility before. I have trouble believing him, of course, but he seems to want to convince himself of it. And I've seen him work. His methods are unorthodox.
With all due respect, Lieutenant, you're bewitched by the shit, kid. It happens. What doesn't happen is a cop wiping his own memory to solve a case. In fact, it's not possible to wipe one's memory at all, even with the amount of pot and Pilsner he downs every hour. He's simply lying, or insane, or both.
Detective Vicmer, I'm not saying he's the son of Lung, but lying? I mean, he has blacked out before.
Of course he has.
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Mural?
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the next world mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea. Yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
This gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Hardwired to the free market. No.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Line detective is good for now. He's wrong. I'm too far gone for work. Fuck you all. I don't want to be in your unit. No, I'm the leader.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Disability pension, you say?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. In the ocean? The pail was I did look into it in game. Yeah, I got the explanation from Joyce. I did the thing at the church where it's basically, oh, we're tearing a hole in reality here. And the Phasmid explained it to me as well. Yeah, exactly. It was stolen by Jacob Irv. Thought the killer was underwater. He wasn't. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing there.
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea.
Under the sea.
Our work vehicle, with fish and clams and other sea shit. Jacob Irv.
The famous tip-top tourney driver.
I know who Jacob Irv is. I wanted to give you a chance to stop fucking me. How naive of me. You drove a 45,000 real police vehicle into the ocean. What did I expect? It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here. What I do have is this futuristic armor.
We're not armor cops. We're cops. People
No, we're
don't
art
know us
cops.
by our armor. They know us by our badges. You called in and said you lost yours. Have you found it?
Sure did.
He squints at it, suspiciously, trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl.
I actually kind of like that theory because, like, whenever he visualized his ex, she was in the form of Dolores Day. And if he lost his memory in that church, like, the big image that he would have seen at the time would have been Dolores Day. Interesting.
Okay. And your gun?
What is it with all these material objects?
Gun. I upgraded my gun to a rifle.
Upgraded it. I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
This is a Triangong 4.46. It was used to kill a man from nearly a kilometer away.
I don't care. Where is the gun the RCM gave you to kill people with? Where is that one?
Okay, I got that too.
He has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun. So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun. I'm not drunk. I haven't even started drinking again. Lie. So what? I had a little drink. Tried not to, but I can't work as well without it.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
This is so unfair. He knows you have the gun, and still he's punishing you.
Try not to, but I can't work as well without it.
You let the suspect escape, glassy as something, because you were too drunk to assess the flight risk.
Was I drunk? I don't think I was on alcohol when I was talking to her. I talked to her on speed. Probably on acid. But not alcohol.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Classy, she's some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led to the island. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy. It's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the Oxygen Holocaust times a quadrillion. Come to know the fate, the final fate of man in the universe. Oh. Huh, that's interesting. Backwards knowledge.
Oh, well, if she was specially trained. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby's something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
As a massacre, we got wiped. Where the hell were you? Honestly, that's kind of what I want to say because they should have been backing us up then. And they were conveniently scarce, like the entire time that happened.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times
Fine.
better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Versus a stray strand of hair out of his eye and
You've
coughed.
spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says
I have a superstar,
disco
damn it.
about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical underground reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is...
Communist Super Cop. Alright, yeah, I'm planning on playing this game again, and going, basically like a full psyche and physique build, basically the opposite of what I have now. And basically dumping into Inland Empire and Shivers just to see how crazy Harry gets. Maybe Half-Light too, Half-Light seems pretty nuts. Yeah, could be interesting.
You should yell something.
I'm a policeman of the state to come.
The RCM consists of policemen of the state that is, so a little discrepancy there. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation
visual calculus
drug
is pretty
he
good.
uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
I gotta say, conceptualization is awesome, but that's mainly because I had art cop as well, which, you know, gives a lot of experience and healing and stuff, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, visual calculus is like augmented reality. I definitely had some of those checks.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Human can openers,
well,
right?
Except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
He admitted it.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Yep, he could have taken Captain twice, but chose not to.
He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Oceana, boom shakalaka, motherfucker. So as you can see, I'm pretty okay detective, an absolutely giant communist. Say nothing. No, we're doing this one.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Kinda, actually.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I believe the pheromone emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
Yes, but also the old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
I just realized we're not going to be able to get any information out of him from...
So it is connected.
I guess that Kim already has all his notes, but yeah. It's like, if he goes to trial, I mean, it's not going to be able to represent himself or anything.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words
Whatever,
for it.
let's not worry about that.
Yes.
Not part of this game.
It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes followed the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub and a church. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. The killer, Lilianovich Dros. We have strong motive for him. The previous head of the Debarrios unit was assassinated by our killer. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. I also looked on the mystery of the Dune commercial area. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. What do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Okay. My finger slipped.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Okay, he killed a mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed a mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He killed him in an act of rage induced by Phasmid's semiochemicals. Actually, I'm not sure if I have it. No.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the Phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like a Phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Let's see if it actually is a point. Nope. Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
Local street kid.
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Look, cloned itself, so I mean...
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Turns to you.
It's interesting time. Forget about the rest.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so? Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
Looks around, quickly assessing the coast.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Nice. Gathered items from its nest, a helmet, scope, and passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male.
Oh, really?
This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
Maybe it
Must
was.
be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
Trails off, lost in thought.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
Yeah, it could. It had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Hey Todd, what's up, dude?
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Problems, you say?
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
Shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Oh no. Let's go with this one.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Oh, he might be my, My moralist buddy.
This has to
All
be
right.
good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I invigorated the local nightlife. Yeah, I did some kids a solid, turned their lives around. Yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored entrepreneurial phenomenon in there too, a 2 million meter hole in the world.
That's great. Entrepreneurship is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint Lane 10, a commercial building where all the businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it. The curse turned out to be possibly entrepreneurial, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be entrepreneurial again. Enough with the solar pale 2mm hole in the world line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
We can be both.
Paradox B is a fringe science magazine published in Grad. Its mission is to explain theories like telekinesis and intra-esoleri power before they get out of hand. It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further.
Fine. Somebody say, I want to take this hot shit back.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the matter.
I don't think discovering a new species would help with police work, but you know, whatever.
So I have to. Jude.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Ooh, I like knowing who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Oh, really? Oh, I should have said you're a wizard, Harry, because he kind of has that voice. Whatever.
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Let's explain
Harry,
a lot.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Collection of false sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is. And your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Oh, God, Contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Damn it, I really want to get the litany of Contact Mike now. Just because he keeps popping back up in unexpected places. Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition. 5,001 rank outsider. What was this then? When was I a gym teacher? You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there. Why did I join the RCM then? Alright,
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
Poor Judith. We're gonna be here a while. Get comfy.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then.
He looks you over.
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coulon is just east of Jamroad. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
I don't know, I feel like being a teacher is fighting the big fight.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
She ruined Harry, whatever.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Okay.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Oh wow, I have 4 points again. Sheesh.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Could have been 6-3. Let's go 3.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
Pain!
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
No.
No, because the suspects seem to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Oh,
I
that's,
assure you,
that's good.
I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
That's true.
I told you it's not that bad.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Who are they?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And Sea Wing
God.
is...
There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Ooh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
So Esprit de Corps is basically just shivers for police.
They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
Oh, okay.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I need to tell Lena about the Phasmid now.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock, remember?
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vikmar.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Oh, for sure. Alright, Kim, what are you going to do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what? Transferring to the 41st?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Oh. He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
You want to do that at the 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
Detect or die. No, I meant investigate. Come work on Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yeah, we got the achievement for recruiting Kim. Returns her
He's
smile.
really considering it.
Alright, I'm ready.
Good.
She looks to you, then Vikmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Getting ready for the war. Apparently, Trant is not reliable for this. Oh yeah, sure, go ahead. Nice. That's really cool. Roll the credits. Yeah, that game was really good. I enjoyed that a lot. I think the best part about it is it has replayability. Like, I'm already like thinking about like, I'm gonna do it this way next. Because, you know, I'll roll differently on checks and stuff. Nice. So yeah, I'm definitely going to do this again on stream. It'll probably be sort of like a secondary game, because I've got some other stuff I want to do. But... yeah. I believe that. Yeah, I mean, going fascist and honestly ultra-liberal, you're just going to be an asshole all the time. Just different types of assholes. Moralist, you're going to be a wishy-washy who won't make a decision on anything. Probably be kind of boring, but whatever. I don't know. I just kind of went communist first because... I believe that lots of characters will get frustrated with you not making a decision on anything. I guess that would be kind of fun to experience. Yeah, on my next playthrough, I definitely want to try out different thoughts, because I mean, there's what, like 50 or 60 thoughts that you can rotate through. I only saw what 13 of them did. So yeah, definitely you can try out some different ones. I mean, there's a couple that I'll probably take regardless, like Jamais Vu, just because it's so good. There's another one. I forget, but yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, for sure. Actual art degree is really good, too. Don't know that I'll take that one next time, because I'm probably going to have really low conceptualization, so... Yeah, I did take Mazovian socioeconomics. So yeah, obviously that would not be available if I did something other than communism. Yeah, we'll see what the other one's benefits are. Oh yeah, I basically have the ultimate XP build. Oh, interesting. Yep, that's why I had the billion points. So I'm just thinking, actual art degree probably gained me 10 levels by itself. Yeah, also, once I got actual art degree and the death of Krauss Mazov, I basically didn't need to worry about healing morale for the rest of the game. Because basically every time anything would pop up, I'd be like, oh, I healed my morale. So yeah, I also had probably like 20 morale healing items at the end. Super strong. Yeah, and that's the funny thing about it being so on point, was it was almost just the first 12 ones that I got. They just happened to be all the really powerful ones. Whoops. Yeah, this is really good. We're gonna let the game people get their credit here, for sure. Setting the old alarm because I have to get up tomorrow morning. I stayed up too late, everybody. That's okay. It's playing a fun game. Credits music is good. Get a little suspicious. I feel like we went through localization already. And it went through it again. Must have been a different localization. Oh, we're going through okay, yeah. We're going to do that at the end. New humans. Dev babies, you mean? Top 3 favorite characters, go. Oh shit, now I need to think of 3 characters. Crap. Ah! I wasn't prepared for this question. Man, I hate this. I just like freeze and get stuck on stuff. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Well, it's not on the controller. Oh. Oh. Oh, that didn't really zoom in. It just hid the menu. Alright. Favorite characters. Kim was pretty cool, even though he was basically just there to keep us on track and stuff. Egghead was a silly goober, because he was hardcore to the mega. Hardcore. Who else we got? Honestly, Andre was kind of funny to talk to, too, just because he was just like, yeah, we're making this, this nightclub, but he was also, like, super proper and, like, not really what you'd expect, but also an idiot, so, yeah, who else we got that was good? Honestly, most of the characters were pretty cool. Pale Driver was so mysterious and underdeveloped, kind of interesting. Joyce and how she completely believed us every time we said that we were insane and didn't remember anything. Yeah, lots of good people. I know Morg loves Cindy, because she's just like an inflammatory communist. Like, yep. Exactly, they're eloquent and intelligent, even though they were, like, drug-addled ravers. Yeah. Alright guys, it is way past my bedtime. I gotta go the fuck to sleep. So, we're done with Disco Elysium. What does that mean? So that means we're moving on to the next game on our playlist, which is Bastion. We'll be starting that on Tuesday. Tomorrow's going to be the normal Pokemon Ironmon stream, so yeah. So yeah, we'll be doing Bastion probably for the rest of this week. I don't think it's that long, so I don't really expect it to take more than a couple weeks. Once we're done with that, we're on to Yakuza 5. So that's the plan for the next couple weeks at least. Oh, it's not super short? Okay, I'll be playing it for a while then. Or it's not that long. Oh, it's not super long. Oh, okay. So yeah, I imagine that's only going to take a couple weeks then. Which is good because, yeah, again, Yakuza 5, I know that game is going to be a slog. Maybe not a slog, it's just going to be a very, very long game. So, yep. Anyhow, that's the plan. So, anyhow, normal stream tomorrow. Pokemon Ironmon, come suffer with me, it'll be fun. Till then, have a good rest of your night, guys, and catch you next time. Thanks for watching.